Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another day of Final Fantasy XIV. We were doing a lot of story missions when we last stopped yesterday, and so we got another one here. So let's see what Athena has to say. Athena has some correspondence she wishes to share with you. Now, the matter of Ramu has for the present been put to rest. There is something I would show you, Akane. Okay. It is a letter of thanks signed by the leaders of the Eurasian Alliance, acknowledging this alliance's tireless service to the realm. It mentions in particular the names of all the defeated primals. Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Mog, Mughal Mog 12, Leviathan, and now Raman. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. I, too, must often offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, Akane, and Erosia is that much safer for your presence. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Assaeans may be relied upon to sour chaos in this realm until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would formate strife on their own. And that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow. And there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in so doing. Our list of enemies have ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the sense of little Salas, who wish not of conflict. Of Aliasis, who strives to unearth the terrible secrets of the calamity. And there is Sid and the Fellowship of Noah, racing to unlock the mysteries of the ancient Allag, that we might be spared the horrors of another Ultima weapon. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Salians. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Salians, and combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, Atisiant. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. Alf, I take it the troubles in Yulda no longer require your attendance? There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air shimmering violence is largely dissipated. Tis to reports such that I stand before you now, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. I have a message for you from Elaine. You call the refugee girl? The one whose parents were missing? They were found unharmed. She wishes me to pass on her thanks to you. Why, Alf, am I to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your reports. I do hope you left nothing out. Akane, you have been away from Revelant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to one side for a moment and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Remember which reminds me, one of the Domen children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozan was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? Okay. Black screen. Hey Snowy, hello. Hey Barbos, hello. Hey Breezy. Do 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 do. Who's this? No. No. The one in front of me. Literally the one in front of me. Look, it's Miss Akane. She's back from her adventures. We heard you were out fighting primals and that they are some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventures Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Miss Akane? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. What's all this commotion then? Mr. Boulder and Mr. Koluitient. Did you know that Miss Akane is back? So it would seem. Welcome home, Akane. My companion and I but recently became full members of this alliance, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Horali Boulder. Then this bookish fellow is Koluitient. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken upon ourselves to instruct the Domen younglings in the art of combat. I told you, Mr. Boulders, we're not younglings anymore. We are adventurers. And we were just asking Miss Akane if she could give us some special training. I think we are ready to hunt monsters alongside her, don't you? Well, you certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mora Del Nol are still so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Akane? A demonstration of skill of arms, if you will. If I didn't know better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yours against a legend. Well, mayhaps I am. But what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Akane? Would you consent to spar with me?
Hurrah!
We're to have a tournament. Come on, everyone. We must prepare our gear for an outing. Try not to disappoint them. Have faith, Caltiant. I shall summon every last ounce of strength to make of this worthy contest. The field to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. Hey, Cut. Hello. Yeah, I got another Liza P sponsored segment. Yeah. I was like, why not? Nice, yeah. I've been wanting to play the game too. I was going to, funny enough, I was going to record some segments for it for YouTube yesterday, but my head started hurting really badly. And then I lied down and I woke up and it was like 11:59. I didn't even mean to go to sleep. So, kind of all works out nicely. Tis good of you to agree to this, Akane. I trust you're ready to begin. Oh, I'm gonna be synced to level 50. Well, very well. Let's not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Alright, are you certain you wish to fight alone? This is Akane you face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, just was this hero's legend that lead me to join this alliance to begin with. With Alpha Kane to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear that the contest will end too swiftly, I shall aid my spell to your blade work. Hello, have you, you haven't begun yet, have you? What? Who are all these people? It's gonna be a full-fledged tournament. When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. I thought you could use the crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there are some still more to come. When I mentioned Akane's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems to be a sickening shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, bringer of light. Your bludgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be so easy. It won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder. We shall soon see. On your guard. Hey, Lumi, hello. Damn. Oh, such power. The tells barely do you justice. It's not over yet. It can't be. Aye, the children have the right to it. It's time I join the fray. On your feet. I must admit defeat was an honor and a privilege. Oh no, he looks hurt. I killed the other dude. This Akane is so strong, but you can't give up, Mr. Boulder. Uh-oh. I never faced such strength. The lesson must continue. Since your example I follow, surrender not. Cut that out, dude. Damn, I was kind of hoping it was going to be like a full-fledged tournament. You have bested me. I yield. Gasp. That was incredible. She defeated them both at the same time. Yeah, we knew you couldn't lose, Akane. None can defeat the Guardian of Erosia. Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals. I've much work to do if I even attempt the same. Impressive as always, Akane. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-worn strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Erosia. Yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when we first met? 'Tis was a memorial service for the Battle of Carthenio. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Erosia. I sought to grasp the reason why grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the efforts I saw expanded towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Erosians a foolish and childish people. Considered the shambles their home was in. I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gallus, the order he proposed to enforce. The legatus single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate far long ago. The threats were too many and the nations too involved and unstable. "'Tis was you who convinced me that the salvation of Erosia was possible. 'Tis was you who taught me, though, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people. These wonderful, infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet and face another day. Though he never put such feelings in the words, I believe grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable crew grew into a fervent wish to aid Erosia and its inhabitants and charting a course for the future. I wish that now has become my own. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of the Guardian of Erosia and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Of course, however, it's not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the Scallions of Seventh Dawn alone. No. What is needed is to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Scallions. It is a new and expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the Rising Stones. No longer synced. No. That's a double vowel, right, Snowy? The first letter or the first syllable block. Oh, am I doing? I'm doing okay, Cut. I'm doing all right. I wanted to go to the grocery store yesterday to get a drink, and I overslept, and I woke up, and I was like, shit, grocery store's closed. Other than that, I'm fine. Thanks for coming, Akane. The world swifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be on one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new group. A group that shall pave the way for a truly united Erosia. Okay. He wants to create a new group. Should I be using these? I don't use these at all. And I have quite a few of them. Where'd that one I just got go? Yeah, I have 4 of them. I don't even know if I should be using these or not. I don't know either. I have a bunch of them. Yeah. Insignificant at this level. It's kind of what I figured. But... it is. It's a double vowel. I haven't really studied the double vowels that much. I won't lie. So I don't know what that one is. But I imagine it's like wa something. Or wa-e? We? Maybe? It looks like E. Kyo? Is it Kyo? I don't remember. I think S changes to a different sound when it's used as the final consonant. I changes to a T, right? So would it be Kyo Chi? Chi? know if I got that right. You're close, but this one is also a trick. When you use a passive possessive article, it just sounds like we, ye. Oh. No, that's not a. A. It just sounds like E. Oh, okay. So, equal, shit. I don't know. I think I'm butchering the last syllable bad. I'm also trying not to zoom in. I don't know what to do with this antique mail. I want to get it out of my inventory. I don't know what to do with it.
Thank you.
Lynch, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 41 months at tier 3. Hey, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much for the 41-month resub. Thank you. I started reading the Hungu book a little bit just before stream. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th astral heir, the leaders of the 3 nations have been deliberating over a accord that seeks to bring Wait. Since the advent, I lost my position. Since the advent of the 7th astral era, the leaders of the 3 nations have been deliberating over an accord to seek to bring the disparated forces of Erosia together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institute would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against the threat that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet, while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impudence towards unification draining away. Thus have I been campaigning for a creation of what might be considered a trial company. It may be of a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same matter of unrestricted operation according to this alliance. 'Tis my hope that the successful utilization of such force will lend monument to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to usage fear of its misuse by placing a fledgling operation under the authority of the Atesian. This alliance worked tirelessly to protect the Erosia and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under this alliance command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing our formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of this alliance are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I move forward with establishing this precursor to the truth, border-spanning grand companies, 'tis yet necessary that I visit the 3 leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey and attend to the business in recruiting our inaugural members while I otherwise engage with bureaucratic formalities. Thank you. 'Tis reassuring indeed to know that the bringer of light and her discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Limnencia. Let us rendezvous at the Bulwark Hall. Eh? So, P's lie. Oh, you actually use the P? Oh. Jail. Oh, so I got the kill. I got the first one right. Now, is it Gale or Kale? Because like when it's the is it a K sound when it's the first letter, but then a G sound when it's the second word? I think I mispronounced that. Is it a K sound when it's the first word, and then a G sound when it's the second word? Right? That's how it goes. It's a token for upgrade gear. It will turn into inferior gear. Oh, can I turn that in right now? Why don't they just have an all for this? It is in the middle. Really? Is it? To me, it sounds like people like say like a K sound in the beginning and then a G sound when it's not in the beginning. Oh, this is where I need to go for the Twin Adler stuff, right? Okay. So let's do oh, control I. Oh, okay. Better defense, worse eye level, huh? I can't put up these melee boots. Is there an N here too? I don't think so. No. Oh wait, can I? Yeah, I can do this guy's quest now that I have this level 50. There is much to see about Revelant's Toll, but the guiding star only has eyes for you. The name's Guiding Star, and you have the look of a fisher. My goal is no less than attaining complete mastery of all crafts and gathering, and to this end I roam the world. I must say that Revelant's Toll offers a sore temptation, the temptation to stay. I heard tell that all Adventurers Guild had thrown their weight behind this place, but I had no idea the kind of talent pouring into the camp. I can tell you from your hands that you're an adept yourself. You've not flinched at the notion of a little hard work. One of your standings must have tools to match. Surely you must own some choice items. Will you not let me see one? Equip a crafter's or a gatherer's or crafter's primary tool, item level 50 or higher, and speak again with Guildstar. I should already have that. Yeah, item level 55. Yeah. Ah, magnificent. It is everything I expected, though not more. Forgive my blunt ways. No doubt you are fond of your choice instrument, but surely these tools are better suited to you. Tools that require a delicate touch of an adept of your stature. As it happens, such tools are available to you. You need to go no further than Talon. Here, he can be a mite testy, but he's one of the finest toolsmiths the realm over, and his selection is impressive. Now, he won't simply hand them over. You might need to furnish the man with a valuable or three in exchange. But for an adventurer of your skill, such errands should prove a little challenge. And if you would walk the lonely road of mastery, why not petition Talon for one of his tomes, too? He calls them me cookbooks, for they hold some of the most complex recipes you'll ever see. But you have skill enough for them, I'm sure. And ever is a crafter ruled by the triumvirate tool, skill, and curiosity. May you prosper in all three. Oh, it's an option. Oh. Craftsman skill 12%, CP plus 10%. Perception 6%. GP, perception, control. Which one do I use? I use gathering and perception. I don't know. This one? You may now trade with Talon. After obtaining specific items, you can exchange them for gathering and crafting tools. Cool. Whoa, that just unlocked something else? Primal Focus, Magitech difficulties. So I'm the Duel of the Land. Master Crafting Tomes? The Guiding Star thinks you're good enough. I hope he's right, or we'll all be going to be sorry. Weaver, Culinarian, Leathercraft. Oh, this seems for not me. The Guiding Star thinks you're good enough. He seems like he's gonna say the same thing every time. Okay. He wants me to catch 6 silver sovereign. This rare fish is said to have swum the oceans of Erosia since the dawn of time. Lord of the Waters of S. Chone's Torch. Oh, that must be the place. Okay. I don't know where that is. Oh, and he wants a total of 9. Okay. S. Chone's torch? Okay. Can you? No, I'd have to search around for this. See if we can find it. Oh god, wait, what? I have 2 recruiting the realm. Beast of the Brewer Beacon. Wait, why am I seeing those? Oh, maybe there's one here too. Oh yeah, that's the quest I already have. Oh, it's my story mission I have on. I see. I don't even know where I would go to. You tell me I'd have to search all over just to find the name of this place? Well, it's not here. Okay. I'm gonna miss it too because I'm moving too fast. Yulda. Okay, so we have Western. What's it called again? I don't even know if that's actually the place either. No. Okay, so not in Thananil. Let's start at the top and work our way down. No. No. It doesn't seem so. Ah. Ah. Okay. Close. That could be it. Ah, there it is right there. Hey, found it. It's at Western. Hey, cool. Okay. All right. That's this stuff, right? Yeah. And what's this stuff? Oh, there's another fishing rod. Mash. A document bearing mastery. Huh. Okay. Oh, this is the upgraded it further. Okay. Is this the... No. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Let's switch. Okay. All right. Is more G, is more K, and is right in the middle. I guess it's kind of more K at the end of a syllable block, but not so K sound. Yeah, so like I know some letters change their sounds, but obviously not all of them, right? It's very confusing because like I guess it's where the different dialect comes in to be part of the, I don't want to say problem, but part of the issue where like someone says something and then someone else will say the same letter but pronounce it different, and you like, since you have no idea, you don't know which one's right. And then when you have like no frame of reference, you don't know which one to choose. Or when you also have no frame of reference, you don't know. Because like you said, so like when I showed you the videos, right? And you were saying so-and-so is good at this, but they weren't pronouncing that correctly. Or in the other one, you were saying this lady was having a hard time, or not a hard time, but she was, trying to translate the sounds from Korean to English. And so it's like when you have no idea, you don't know which one's right or wrong, or you don't know. I don't know. It's like after a while, when you have no frame of reference, it feels like a guessing game. I guess is what I'm trying to say. He yearns to profess his love to a certain special someone requiring your help. It's his wish the caravan help keep me head clear. A bit of company would ease solitude. Truth is, with each turn of the sun, I creep ever closer to the brink of madness. All day and all night, I dream of someone who might rescue me from his prison. Some broad or hale, but with skin of color of sea and eyes what'll suck you in like a morsel. Someone like G. Mathota. Jim? I've been enchanted by her sweet magics ever since I first saw her. A young lass from Mora Bay dry docks on patrol of the God's Grip. She smiled at me, but I was too inside by fear to meet her gaze. And now, since her promotion to head watch, she can't be bothered to make the climb. I would tell her how I feel, but me duty to the sailors. Wait, might you could tell her for me? I'd make it worth your while. You could take her nice La Nocian Lilybell. You think she'd like that? Hey, I reckon she'd like that. Ain't met a woman that didn't like flowers. Well, I mean, I've been trying to. It's just that, like I said, so like on one of the apps when I was using it, I say was because I just haven't been studying in general because I've been doing other stuff. They don't use romanization, but you have two different people pronouncing the same exact letter two different ways, and it's very confusing. So it's like, and I personally believe like I have to learn the alphabet first, because if I don't learn the alphabet first and the general sound of the letters, how am I going to? I feel like that's only going to lead to more mistakes later. Yeah, this is where I need to be. So it's like I don't really. It's just confusing, is what I'm getting at. I imagine I felt the same way when learning English, but I mean, that's so long ago, I don't even remember. Sea cucumber? Hey, Lord. The funniest insult / compliment I have gotten was, wow, you sound like from Seoul. As if my pronunciation was too correct that it seemed unnatural for people. That's funny. Maybe try the Mesmerize app to see what I'm talking about. Maybe you'll run into what I'm talking about if you ever have the time. Although, as someone that's always busy, I understand if you don't have the time, because I'm... Tiger cod. So I'm gonna have to mooch these. You can't. Release list. Yeah. So just to get the gist of the letter now, they will come easier as you start practicing real words and phrases. True. I don't know which one I need to throw back. I got a clam. Cool. So it's one of these two. Time specific. And the other one is question mark, question mark, question mark. haven't been able to mooch any of these. Tiger cod. Let's release all of these. Yeah. Wait, why didn't it release it on its own, though? Even though I updated my list, it didn't release it on its... Weird. I must not be understanding something. I haven't gotten a single one that I can mooch. No. All. Apply. Close. Yeah, why did it not throw that away, even though I told her to throw the clam away? Or did she? It didn't do the animation of her throwing it away, so I assume she didn't throw it away. I don't know. I'm confused. Let's see. Guiding the bilious. Oh. Do I have these? Second serpent lieutenant or higher. Okay. Go to the east. Yeah. You can't continue until... Oh. Ah, there you are. I'm ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with the Admiral Bolafin. While the Admiral and I finally pre-missionary boundaries and signing of parchment, I would have you begin recruiting process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal touch will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, 'tis of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands. And you have it ranged into the countryside. The upper deck alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you are satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket count, and we may perhaps prepare for the next leg of our journey. Okay. Scout for personal recruits on the upper deck. Okay. Oof, yeah, the native speaker videos are really dependent on the speaker's own dialect. Yeah. I've noticed that I feel like it's like the older people that have a difference in the way they pronounce stuff, but you see what I mean? Like, you can get the same letter, just completely different. An organization with the freedom to operate in territorial impunity. I must say, your proposition intrigues me. But the Krakens will know that there is a time to act and a time to watch. I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. Okay. Oh, he wants us to go below now. I just did a video learning session and while they said it 4 different ways. Yeah, it's like I don't think it's bad, but like when you have no frame of reference, I do think it's bad. Or confusing, I guess you could say. Wait, I just... Hmm? Yeah, it seems good for people who, like me, who already are quite familiar with the language, not super fit for very beginners. Yeah. Yeah, like, you know the difference between, like... Yeah, you get what I mean. Doo-doo. Master Alf's new organization. Yes, I've heard of the formation of his trial company was in the offering. 'Tis with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation, As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsia must needs receive my full attention. I mean, that makes sense. Where are you? Marauder. But it's nice to hear the native speakers actually talking. Then you can see all the letters they just skip saying. That is that is so confusing. That's so confusing because I sit there and I'm sitting there and I'm like, are they? It sounds like they're not saying certain things, but I'm not sure. I'm like, wait a minute, did you even pronounce this? Why is it written there? No, I like the idea more because I feel like it's better. I do feel like it's better that way. It's just the dialect part is unfortunately makes that part harder. Or like yeah, I guess it's just the dialect part makes that part harder. But I prefer that way over the other ones I've tried so far. A precursor to a United Erosia's Grand Company. While I do admire the scope of your ambitions, my responsibilities at the Nagdip and Verum keep me close to the forge. I have no time to be trypassing Hitler and Jan across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. I feel like we're gonna get said no a lot. Are these two different ones? Oh, it sure is. You can barely tell by looking at the map, but it sure is. Who's this? Oh, who in the bloody hells you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sodding knight in shiny armor. If you're looking for you self-righteous flops, try knocking on the door of the Danny Calvillain door. Well, that's a no. Okay. Over here. Well, if it ain't Akane, I'd not forget a venture brave enough or draft enough to seek the shortcuts of Titan's bedchambers. Remember old Roll, don't you? Formerly of the Company of Heroes. 3 whisks at the Bronze Lake. Aye, ain't often I drag me arse out to Limsia for a drink, but I'm right glad I did. How fare ye these days? Oh, you putting together a new crew, top-tier work. Sounds like a right lark, it does. Alrighty, lass, count me in. The heroes have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into me grave just yet. Hey, we got one yes. Hmm? Oh. Okay, I see. It seems like for Mesmerize, the non-video parts are the overly correct pronunciation. So use those copied when speaking, and then use the native videos as listening practice. But even these are still just phrases. It doesn't really break down how you put a sentence together. Yeah. Oh. I can go to an inn here, yeah? Who are you? Repairs. You? No. Ah. Maybe that's just because I started at a higher level. That seems to be pretty common. It seems to be pretty common. Of like how it's done to me, because it seems to be pretty much the same. Unless you go to like, the only one I've seen different is Rosetta Stone, where they literally throw like full dead ass sentences or something on at you, and you have like no idea what the fuck it is. I don't know if you've tried that, but it is. I stopped using it because I was like, dude, this is way too much. And that's the end of that chapter. Entrust duplicates. Like, I know to use to combine two verbs together, but Memorize just threw the whole sentence at me. No, I don't think they teach you. No. Alright. Hey, Gray One. Hello. Mesmerize just threw the whole sentence at me. And you're saying that's bad because they don't teach you the parts of it? Airship landing. Ah, your recruitment went well, I trust it? I trust. I'm curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsa Lamentia. A member of the legendary company of heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I too was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to signing all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seeds Tree proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue on to Grandidia at your own pace. I shall await your arrival. That is bad for my learning goals. Some people just learn at set phrases. Yeah, I guess so. Hello, gentle taco people. Hey, Gray One. Hello. For example, like, I think that knowing how to say want to is better than just knowing want to go shopping. Then I could use that to say I want to anything. I want to. Yeah, no, I agree. No, I absolutely agree. That's why I kind of like stopped using Duolingo, because I feel like they teach you stuff that's like irrelevant. I'm like, this is just random words that you won't use. Or like maybe you'll use, but it's not what you should be learning. They just want you to pick it up on your own. But that's not how it was. It was probably teach. Here? No. Maybe I'll do a Korean learning stream one day, and I'll show you what I mean through all the apps I use. Although I don't know how I would showcase them. Oh, that looks pretty cool. I won't lie, these weapons like this, I don't really like them. It's too, I don't know. And not for me, I guess. It, like, hides the detail of the weapon behind just glowing. Which apps do you think is better than Duolingo? I think Duolingo is not bad for learning the alphabet. I think its alphabet lessons are a lot better than its actual unit lessons. Hold on, let me log into the app. Yeah, I think if you just click on the alphabet and click hold on. And click learn the letters. I don't think that's bad. It does get a bit repetitive. Like, for instance, I'm not even on the double vowels yet, and I've probably used it for at least like 5 hours, which is pretty annoying, I won't lie. Like, I wish they would distribute it a little bit more sooner. But they do all kinds of stuff on it to make you, like, you know, spell out the letters and stuff like that. But the downside to it is that the pronunciation of some of the letters is pretty shitty. Not all of them, not even half of them. Most of them are fine, but there's some of them that are just like, you can tell it's pretty bad. And that's like the only downside. The actual like sections, they're so how do I put it? You don't really learn anything, I feel, because like it's too routine. Like, you know, you're going to get 3 questions related to the same letter, and then they're going to move on to another one, but it's going to be in the exact same format, and then it's going to do that over and over and over and over again, and then eventually, at least for me, it's you just go through it because you already know what to expect, you know what I mean? So like, then you don't learn, if that makes sense. Then it becomes more of a game, I guess, and less of a learning exercise. So I don't think their alphabet stuff is bad. I like Mesmerize, but like Snowy has been saying, it's kind of difficult if you have no frame of reference. But to hear native people speak and get an idea of what it sounds like, I think is great. I think it's nice. But I won't lie, I haven't found one that I like 100% am like behind that I'm like, yeah, I really like this one. I won't lie. Like I can't recommend Lingo Deer because you can't do that much. You only get to do like 2 courses and then that's it. Until they want you to pay for it. And then I guess Drop is nice. But you can only use it 5 minutes a day. Rosetta Stone starts off like really freaking strong. Like they start off like strong as fuck. It's very intimidating. Like they don't teach you the alphabet. They're like, hey, pronounce this. But if you have like no frame of reference of how the alphabet works, you're just like, you want me to pronounce what? So I don't know. I like Mesmerize though. The only thing I dislike about Mesmerize outside of the dialogue stuff is the same thing that I would critique Duolingo for, is that when they're like, hey, they give you the 4 blocks and they're like, pick the right answer, it's pretty obvious which one's the right answer. So, because like most of the time, like 2 or 3 of them have like nothing to do with what's going on. And so in that point, it's also in a way to me not a learning exercise, because they're not offering you a chance to fail. You know what I mean? Like they're like, hey, guess which one is correct. But then you're like, well, these 2 have nothing to do with anything. So that's really just between 2, which means you're not thinking. Like, in a way, the whole point is like to get you to think. But if it... Oh! Hey! This is the girl's armor from Final Fantasy XI! Wow! You guys told me this armor was in this game. Oh, wow. It looks really nice. Oh, snap. This is the first time I've seen it. That's cool. Huh. This lady, she's part of the lady who wears this armor in Final Fantasy XI. She's part of the last story in it, so she's like very important. That's cool. That's nice. It's from an event. That armor's from an event. It's cool. I mean, I'll give these a try, Snowy. Oh, you know what? I actually bookmarked that website, Snowy, but I haven't gotten around to it. You have that armor from the event at school? Did you ever try Babbel? Babbel doesn't have a Korean course. I looked it up. Unfortunately, they don't. But from the reviews and stuff I read, and everyone seems to swear by it. Company crest? You said you have gifts for me? Were you talking to me? I'm 100% behind the Korean website. The writer is a second language learner myself, so they have picked the things that are actually important for Korean grammar, and they explain the concepts thoroughly. Oh, really? I'll make sure to give it more of a try. Yeah, there's a bunch of materials that I've like bookmarked that I haven't gotten to yet. I haven't even I started reading one of the books that I bought. I never tried it, I just know it. Yeah, no, it's all good. No, it seems like it's a nice software. Everybody seemed to be really nice about it. I'm trying to think of other ones. Oh, I guess the app Cake is pretty good too, Cut. If you want to try that one. It's literally just Cake. My audience with the Elder Seed Tree is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would once more see to the task of recruiting here in Grenady. After you deem well of the potential candidates has run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship before counter as before. Also, Cut, I'm gonna require you, sirs, for you to stay up until 6:30 in the morning, cause Okay, sir. You have no choice. I've actually got a key for Liza P that I'm able to give away, which is pretty nice. Because you have no choice. Cut has no choice. He has to stay up. Can't go to sleep. That's Pog. Yeah, it's really nice. Yeah. Oh, gods. Can it truly be you? By what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Could it be that you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler and a regular patriot at the Bus Karen. Yeah, I remember now. Well, of course you do. I was beginning to wonder if the Yao has changed me more than I realized. Not that I had any particular wish to be recognized after my shameful conduct. I don't remember this guy. Less said of the past, the better, I suppose. And what of it? Adventurer, what business brings you to this part of Granadia? Recruiting, eh? What is your policy on reformed convicts? Oh, that guy. This was the guy that sold out the people. As a matter stand, the Wood Whalers will have not more to do with me. This may just be the second chance I was looking for. Revelance toll, you say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this, I promise you. I am a changed man. I believe it's a key for PC. Yeah. Since I accepted PC. Yeah, since I accepted PC, I think it's a key for PC. Nice sandals. Hey, what's that? Which one's that one? Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. That. That. Well, let's take a look at you. Oh, got a scar. Yeah, got a ninja sword. Buff cat girl. Oh, I can't see. Whoa, what is this stuff? Thank you. Is that your Moogle? What's this? Meteor shower. Hey, thank you. Thank you. What is this? Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. That's a pretty cool item. Was it this? Oh, can I try on? Oh, wow, they got like a whole back tattoo. Oh, is there any reason that the game won't let me store the melee stuff in my inn? Is there some reason? As to why? I guess you can't store all gear, I guess. Is that what it is? The armory is only for certain items. You need to store it with a retainer or in the glamour dresser. Oh. I was wondering who sent me a friend request. I was like, wait, who sent me? That thing is fat, dude. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. How does that thing move? Jesus. It's so fat. Dude, there's like no way this thing would be able to operate in IRL. This thing is pudging out the sides. Oh my god. That's like 3 loaves of bread right there. Jeez. The glamour dresser is a way you can glamour your gear without using the prisms every time. So instead, it uses a glamour prisms, which you can put an item on. And you can make a plate. Yeah, I think I did that before. I was thinking of doing that with my hand-to-hand weapons. Where is it? I don't see it. It's the invisible hand. I don't see it. I definitely don't fully understand the thing. Is it here? Oh, this is what it is. Yeah. I have to update this. What job are you, Cut? Is that a samurai? Okay. And they get oh, those are the AoEs? They get AoEs like... So every job gets AoEs in this game? And that's ninja, yeah? Reaper, which I just started using. Oh, is that like a Dark Knight? In this case, I think the top of your glamour plates is for tanks, not for monk. You mean here? Oh, so you can't glamour any piece in the game for any job. You can't do that? Can you only glamour pieces of gear that are for that job? It's restricted by class? Oh. Okay, alright. I was assuming it was like Final Fantasy XI and they allow you to wear whatever you want despite whatever job it is. Yeah, you get in FF11, you can just put on anybody's gear. It doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, I didn't get to see that. Hey, what are those? What is that? How do you not cut yourself by handling those? Hey, Stereo. Hello. So, the boots I gave you, they can be used on anything. Okay. I didn't know that. I thought you could just use anything on anything. I didn't know that. I don't know how to play Dancer. I'm just using the abilities. It looks very different in this game versus how it is in FF11. Its weapon looks pretty cool, though. Its weapon in FF11 is just a dagger. That's pretty neat. It's like I don't know what you would call that. It's like a disc of some kind. Again, how do you not cut yourself handling that? Yeah, there you go. That's the name. Chakrams is what the item is set in the gear. Oh, okay. So in FF11, they do use those, but that's considered a throwing item. It's like a throwing weapon that you get to reuse over and over again. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So I guess they do have them. As the hot dancer. That weapon looks pretty cool. It's a DPS range. Oh yeah, completely different then. In FF11, it's a DPS frontline job now. It's a damage machine. I switched to Squall. Oh my god. So, Gunbreaker, is that it? Hey Tara, hello, good morning. Hey Mullet, good morning. Has to be Red Mage, right? I don't know what that is. I don't know. Is that Scholar? Astro, it's a healer? Oh. I thought with cards it would be Scholar. I've heard Red Mage in this is very different from the Red Mage I'm used to. Is that a Scholar? Oh, yeah, that's more of a book. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I think so. That's cool. Black Mage is the only chop in this game. It's very different. Scholar in 11 doesn't openly have, like, the book in their hand. It's only when they use abilities that you ever see the book. That's very different. What is that? You have blades coming out of your back? Huh. Oh, so that's White Mage, huh? That makes sense with the staff. Back to Samurai. Samurai to me looks like a ninja, but it's probably the way you have it set up. It's the feet. Okay, Raiden. How's Mortal Kombat 1 going? That's pretty cool. They got the little flower on the hat too. That's cool. It's a nice hat. That's a big axe. Is that warrior? Breezy's got all the glowy gear. Is that supposed to be like best in slot gear? Hey, cool. Hey, hope you have a nice weekend too. Barbos, the sword is bigger than you. What is the most beginner-friendly class for noobs? In this game? I have no idea. You know what's cool is the way you hold the sword. The way you hold the sword right there is the way one of the guys holds the sword in FF11. That's pretty sick. They have the same animation. They give it's to the Golka, the Archangel Golka. He holds the sword the same way. I started as Dragoon, and I feel it's pretty straightforward. Barb's got the Yakuza 0 Majima suit. Is that what that is? I'd say Bard or Black Mage. Bard, White Mage, Dragoon, Summoner, and Warrior are all good for beginners, not Black Mage. I'm biased, so I'm not going to answer the question. Plus, I don't know anything. Damn, your eyes glow evil? That's true. That's true, Snowy. That's true. Is this supposed to be Black Mage? What the? Get out of here. You stabbing bum. Get out of here. Oh my goodness. The jellyfish? It seems the who is there a popular race statistic in this game? I wonder who's the most popular race in this game. I wonder what it was in FF. I don't remember actually. Oh, beside Humes. Humes were the highest. I don't remember what was second highest. I want to think it was the cat girls. The cat girls? I want to think it was the cat girls in 11 as well. Cat girls followed by lizard girls, I think. It just makes sense, to be honest. Although I feel like the Tarus were more popular in 11 than they are in 14. I don't feel like I see that many here. Oh, dang. Fancy. Oh, that's pretty cool. I see primarily Mitsu and Arua, and then Vera. Maybe I see Vera and I just don't recognize them. Because they're so, like, when I see tall and slender, I just assume an elf. I don't even like, I just kind of like write it off and don't really pay attention. That's all. That's what you get from your study lessons, huh? That's how big your head grows. Oh, there's like a fluff of like dark smoke over your head. Oh, thank you. Oh, is this what people were doing? I thought this was a emote. The Heavens Cracker. I thought it was an emote. I think the female role isn't super popular. That makes sense to me. Hey, thank you. Elzina? What is Elzine? What are those? Oh, is that just elves? That's cool. The adult version of Lothos? Elves too? Elves were super popular in Final Fantasy XI, especially the male one. They were super popular. It's because they like in 11. It's because they went out of their way to make the elven males animations all just look really cool, and so a lot of people played them just because of that. The lion guys have had bad hairstyles, I think. Oh, is that the Elzen? Thank you, Barbos, for sweeping away the dust that we're dancing up. Thank you. This is the stupidest dance. Oh god, you guys almost got it synchronized. Dude, the Lothos ones is pretty hilarious because their legs are so damn big compared to everything else. Child labor lives in Erosia. Mm-hmm. That dagger is bigger than you. Oh, yeah, I kind of figured the dances were from side quests. Especially after I got the Manderville one from one. I kind of figured, yeah.
Oh.
Mm-mm-mm. I find it hilarious, though, that the cat girls are the most popular in this game, too. This goes to show you. There's dancers for everywhere in There's dances for everywhere in game places like the Golden Saucer quest is in main storyline. There's others gotten from the cash shop. You can't get any closer cut, sorry. All right, I think I should probably continue on with the main story mission. This has been fun. Is there a emote that throws down a dust cloud? Maybe some items, perhaps? Yeah, kinda like that. Yeah, kinda. There's one in 11 where you, like, throw an item on the ground, and it creates a dust cloud, and you turn completely invisible for, like, 5 seconds. And you can, like, walk away and stuff. I wonder if they have an equivalent of that in here. Like a real ninja. Yeah. There's a throw emote, but otherwise no. Aw. Darn. Now they got that in that's in Final Monster Hunter World. You can actually evade attacks with it too, which is pretty cool. You guys both did that at the same time. What the? Dang, that was super long. All right, let's see. It was nice hanging out. This has been fun. Thanks for showing me all the stuff and all the jobs. Thanks for adding me. Hey, no worries. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for all right. So let's do. Oh, we can go straight. Yeah, the row woman definitely doesn't really seem to be that popular. But I guess that kind of makes sense, though. It kind of goes against the whole video game fantasy thing that has been established for a long time. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest, or your tormented back gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry. We were just... Oh, Akane. Isn't it? It's been some time since our paths crossed outside the Copperbell mines. Why, we're barely more than novice adventurers then, but look how far you've come. Mother Momony tells us 'tis you who feared the fell Black Wolf. And now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order? Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relied to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is everything I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Izadari safely home. Okay. Well, we got 2 yeses here and only 1 in the pirate area. When that emote first came out, people were making macros with it to job change. So they would mime into a wall and disappear and then... Oh, that's pretty cool. You would offer me, this old man, a place in your company of champions. I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young mistress, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for the forever scant years remain to me, and bear the responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, he was the butler to that one lady. I'm still a 14 noob. How long have you been playing? Since the beginning of last year? It's not often a guild officer such as yourself gets recruited. And this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise, but its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such as an organization is more organized. That makes sense. That's Archer, right? Or no, Lancer. He wants us to go to New Grandidia. Okay. Hey, Inky, hello. Join my group instead. Working on it. How do you set up a macro to switch jobs? Oh, I just dragged it from my list. Like that. I forget who told me it, but it was someone, it was probably a couple people in chat that told me about this. I never knew how to do that. Yeah, it's so easy, eh? All right. Alright, so now we gotta go downstairs. And then we gotta go to Yule Dawn, aka Bastoke. What news, Akane? From my part, the Elder Sea Tree was most untenable of our requirements. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer, our company will not lack of variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike in the Yule Dawn whilst the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promedian. and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. Now, I know we don't have to use the airship, but we might as well. It's right here. Why do I feel like there's a message I missed? I don't know. Let's do the first one. Oh, he's actually here too. Huh. I had no idea. I was just going places. Oh, she's doing the same thing, so I must get a cutscene later, huh? Yolda, the Gilded City, where one's fortune defines one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest descending to the lower level before beginning our recruitment efforts? I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching her personal guard. Let us meet back at the Prominion when our respected tasks are complete. Good hunting, Kane. You know what? Something that I truly knew all the time, but I didn't really realize until I started doing it myself lately, is how big proportion sizes are in America. I never realized how calorie dense they are. I've been counting calories for the past 2 weeks. I've never realized how how much some food is ridiculous in calories. Yo, hey Dan, hey, thanks so much for the raid. Hey, thank you sir. Thank you. Hey, welcome everybody from Dan's stream. How's it going? Hey Saria, how's it going? Hey, hello. Then you see 1,000 calories on everything? Yeah, so I did a calorie calculator, and they said I need 2,000 calories a day or something, give or take. And then Rain was saying I probably need less because I don't really do much, right? And so I was sitting there just I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go out of my way to count calories of what I eat throughout the day. And I was like, holy shit. Because I would I would go sometimes and go get a 5-piece chicken tender thing from Popeyes, and I was like, holy fuck, dude, that's 2,000 and something calories. Jesus Christ. That one thing.
Thank you.
Ray Dance, you happy?
Yo, hey Dan, thanks for the resub. Thank you for the 47 months, amigo. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Kamsahamnida. Use it. Lots of brain usage. Burns calories. Good. How was your stream? How was Resident Evil 4? Were you playing the Ada DLC? I set it up for 6 months thanks to September. Yo, hey, how much do you save off that? Hold on, I'm gonna go to your stream. Welcome everybody from Dan's Raid. Name's Akamatzu if you've never been here before. Manage your sub. So it's 30. Oh, it's 30% off. Okay. So what is it? So it's $4.99 normally. Times 6. And then 3 times 6. Oh, that's cool. You saved like, you saved $9. That's cool. I'll have to look into that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Stream was good, thanks. I got a PB on the main game and did some mercs. Oh, nice, nice. I take it you probably finished the Ada stuff day 1. I've been going through it myself on YouTube, so I haven't finished it. I don't even think I'm halfway. You did yesterday? Oh, nice, nice. Congrats. Congrats on the PB too. All I've eaten today is like 15 oranges. I'm trying to get over a cold. Oh, over a cold. I hope you get over your cold. Hold on, I gotta talk to this NPC. Wait, you're the lady from who came to Little Alamigo looking for a masked devil? Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't? I'd probably be dead. A whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Any road, that disaster really got me thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated and vowed to make myself a more worldly man, so here I am. A new company of champions. You say it'll take me all to the corners of the realm? And that sounds exactly like the opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in Little Alamigo. I'll prepare myself to fight evil I now know is out there. Oh, cool. How's it going here? It's going well. It's going well. We're still playing 14, which we're going to be doing for a while. Right now we're on... So, like, we finished the base game, the original base game, when it got re-released. Because you can't play the original. And... so, after you finish it, there's like a post story that you have to go through before you can do the first expansion. So, right now, we're in the post story. Right now. I don't really know how far into it we are, because obviously I wouldn't, because I never played, but that's what we're doing right now. So we're trying to like recruit people into an organization we're trying to make and stuff. But it's been pretty cool. It's very different from the MMO that I'm used to in the same series, but it's been pretty cool. It's a lot more user friendly, that's for sure. Like 100%. Hi. You'd be surprised how rumors drift down from Pearl Lane. I know of this glorious new company of yours and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the streets say your organization is funded by corrupt coin by syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for. Oh, damn, he said no immediately. Yeah, it did. So I did look up how many missions were in base game ARR, And I saw that they said that they took out around 20 missions. And apparently they've done that with this too. So, but I don't know if it's like 20, but apparently they took out missions for this as well to make it go by quicker. So yeah, I'm not sure as well. Or I mean, I wouldn't know. I'm sorry, you wish to recruit me. Is this some sort of new fashion manner, proper positioning a lady? Well, I'm afraid you're wasting your time. This lady is already spoken for. Good day to you, miss. That's been pretty cool. Let's go here. Oh, what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me, perchance? I am Orson of Church of Saint Admada Lamada. Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on dry bones less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion, Thancred, wasn't it? Ah, 'tis new companions you seek then. You propose an organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. Ah, okay. Alright, well, we got to see what she was up to. Okay, they're over here. I started They started streamlining the main story missions more. What am I doing? I didn't lock it. Early last year with the release of 6.1. Now, have they done this for each expansion? Or is it just like ARR in the early stuff? A company that looks to cure all ailments of the realm entirely. Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over, let alone the conundrums of the neighboring nations. Primarily ARR. No, I'm not allowed to do his yet, am I? Cause considered this, all we had pre-expansion. Just ARR at the moment. ARR had by far more fluff. Why does it say he's right here? I hate you. I won't lie. I don't like that. I always get confused. You say the combat in this is too slow. Huh. That's interesting. At the live letter tonight, they said with the release of 6.5 in a couple weeks, they're adding duty support to the last 3 main storyline quests for Stormblood, which will finish them having full duty support for the main storylines quests from ARR to Endwalker. Oh, okay, so Shadowbringers already has that. When I played this, they didn't add duty support to the older content yet. So it's nice that you're able to utilize it. But wait, Cut, you're supposed to be upset, though. Because I'm supposed to have to go through the same growing pains that you went through. You're supposed to be mad. How fair are you, Akane? What hidden gems did the streets of Yolda offer up to your unrelenting gaze? A single Almagain youth. Well, you certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thinned. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Erosian salvation must seem a lick to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless, and hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Akane. I will not squander the precious gifts that you have placed onto my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessing. Our first wave of recruitment is over. The documents signed and the finances secured. There is not to prevent me from taking the next step. Uh-oh. You are concerned about the syndicate's involvement. As was I, thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. As for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall purge us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It is not an easy process, but we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more and let us return to Rising Stones and lay the first stone for a united Erosia. Ugh. I watched someone in Black Desert Online design their character the other day for like 2 hours and a half. Cutscene. Like the person was literally having a mirror in their hand looking at themselves as they were tweaking like this stuff. It was hilarious to me.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
All right, Breezy.
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the warrior of light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
Oh, yeah, Telechi, yeah.
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'Dan law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
What a freaking con, dude. Oh, she's pissed.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing?
That sucks.
Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Tell it, sister.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
Now I don't know if this is a spoiler question or not, so if it is, feel free to not answer. Is she the only one of her family? It seems like it is. I won't lie, while I did watch that person design their character for like 2 hours, I didn't really watch the gameplay of Black Desert Online, so I don't actually know how fast it is. And I don't know anything about Guild Wars. I think so. I want to feel like they already established this and I kind of forgot. I don't think any family mentioned. Ah, this is not a journey I soon wish to repeat. I cannot pause, but I cannot pause to rest. The curriculum of all our efforts, the culmination of all our efforts is at hand. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Akane. I am certain the Antecedent will be relieved to see you free for other duties. Milfina appears eager to welcome you back to the Revelant's Toll. Greetings, Sakane. Alf tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Salian shall certainly be graceful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Tataru is cooperating with Alf to see that all is in readiness, so I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Revelant's Toll of late, and I wonder if Slough-born might not find himself overwhelmed. Well, would you speak with him and see if there is aught he requires? Oh yeah, he's outside. Dude, we ain't got nothing to go on right now, so go ask this other person if he needs help with anything. Oh, me and this person must be at the same part in the story. I keep seeing them. What can I do for you? Akane, I thought you had your hands full helping with this new arm of Salience. I barely noticed your recruits arrive. 'Tis barely a tickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we've had pass through here every day. While I appreciate your effort to aid, 'tis more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the Atesiant, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Softborn, the shipment, we cannot... Gods, woman, what befell? We were bringing a shipment to Revelant's Toll, provisions earmarked from the frontier effort. But just as we sought to cross over into Eldamar, we were set upon by Brigade. I believe they have been heretics. There were too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. There's not to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, then this is like to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Hence, when did these supplies originate? House Fort Temps. We collected provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are appraised for their development. Akane, we are not in good terms with the Knights of House Fort Tempt. Were you not in good terms with the House of Fort Tempt? I'll be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I recognize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measure. Thank you for your understanding. I'm certain Lord Haru Siphont will be glad of your assistance. Seeing all these quest markers on your mini-map is driving me a little crazy. Don't get me wrong, I'm not enjoying it as well, but just hear me out where I'm coming from. It's either I play the game how I would normally play it, which is do every last quest no matter how mundane it is, and sit here and stream this game for literally half a year. Or I forego some of the quests that ultimately don't really matter in the end, and not play it for 6 months straight. Cause there's a lot of stuff I would like to play that's coming out in the future, and I really don't want to sit and just play one game for half a year. I feel like that's how long it would actually take if I sat here and did all these quests. The pacing in Black Desert Online and Guild Wars 2 largely depends on the class you play, but having no CD general cooldown leaves the animations to define the pace, and some animations can be canceled. Oh, okay, I think I understand. Okay. I am not gonna fight you, dude. So, I mean, like we've already been playing nothing but Final Fantasy games for 9 months now. Almost a full 9 months. Right, we're 6 days away from that. And part of me doesn't want it to feel like it's work, in the sense that it becomes unfun. And I said yesterday, like, I couldn't have picked like a worser year. Like, if I would have did this last year, it would have been so much better, because last year barely had like that many games come out, really. This year, oh my god. There's been so much stuff that's come out that I'd like to play that my list is like 40, 50 games deep already. Between this and indie games. And it's just like, ugh. And not even counting like early next year, which is already like the first 3 months of next year. It already has like so much shit that I'd like to play, and it's like, oh man. Like, while I am enjoying myself playing this, it's like, do I really want to play it for the next 6 months? Like, this is the only game I play for the next 6 months. When I think about it that way, it doesn't really sound appealing to me. Hey, welcome back, Reezy. But I agree. I'm in agreement with you. Well, if it isn't my fine friend, Akamatzu, would you care for a plate of roasted kara clue? Some mulled wine? I don't even know what that means. No? I see you've not come to my halls merely to escape the biting cold. Ah, I was in fact on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revelant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. That's the quest? That's it? I literally just came walking to you. Hey, Lander. Hello. Oh, trust me, you have plenty to get through without going through all the side quests in each expansion. Yeah. I started this game halfway through the first expansion. I can assure you, you've done more side quests than me. Oh, hey. Cool. Lounge awaits confirmation for the reason for your visit to Camp Dragonhead.
The incident with the New Frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurth's soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait? Halone's blessings be upon you! Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
Breezy, I had a question about what you said earlier. You said, what was it? They started with a trust system in Shadowbringers, which is kind of the same as duty support, except the NPC sees level 2. It was easy for them to just implement that over to duty support. So the trust system and duties is... See, like in Final Fantasy XI, they have trust system as well, and it's just called trust, and that's it. That's it. So is it like an overarching... Have I like not got to the trust system yet? Or am I confused? Am I confusing the terms? Because duty support exists. Okay. But I'd like to understand what that is, though. Is it something that I could I don't have access to, though? For like a frame of reference. Duty support replaced the trust system they originally started in. Yeah, all right, and that's the ability to do main storyline missions with NPCs, right? That's what that is. Hey, Savannah. Both of those are different than Squadron. Say you go into a level 47 dungeon. There are level 47. You are level 47 and the NPC is level 47. The NPC would gain experience alongside you and level up. Uh-huh. And that system is which one? Because right now, I don't know the difference between them, and so it's confusing. Akane, welcome. Welcome. You'll be pleased to know that the repairs to the stone vigil proceed apace. We shall rebuild sure and strong, that the Drovlikins might batter themselves senseless against our shields in the west. I should venture, however, the matters of masonry are not what brought you to White Brim. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say, by the Fury, but you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess then, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabout have indeed grown thick with their numbers. They strike swiftly without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely this newfound organization that confunds us, but the heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this ice heart yields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fever. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhap you would care to question one of their recent victims? As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a traitor was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fella lying senseless in the snow and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in your task. Okay. Duty support, they don't level. They are the level of the duty and they don't gain EXP. They are strictly there just to go through the dungeon. So the trust system, they would follow you around, is what I'm getting. Is that correct? Yeah, I wish I was subbed to 11 to just show you like what the difference of how I understand it is, so you could see what I'm thinking. I tell you what happened. Why, yes, of course. I'm quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to White Brim front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew, I was on the ground, and several heretics were riffling through my cargo, arms, and armor. Crystals, they were taking everything. 'Tis was that one of them noticed my beerly gaze and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. But before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that this is where they were hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me 'tis was a miracle I survived at all, and I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Okay. Search the wilds of Snowcloak. Okay. They would follow you and gain EXP either way. The trust system is dead now because duty support exists. Though, and both of those are different than Squadron. Hey Savannah, hello. I did every single side quest in the base game in the first expansion, but I only did that because I was grinding out all the classes and jobs to level them up. That makes sense. People told you to do the same thing with it. Save it for leveling up other classes. Yeah. To me, it kind of makes sense because like I said, a lot of them are very mundane, and it's just like world building stuff, where some of them have, you know, stuff to do with like what's going on and stuff. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Dungeon. Oh, we haven't been to that one. Oh yeah, we had a fight here. Ah, draw your weapon foul. Wait, I recognize you. Adventurer, you are come seeking heretics? Then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced across one of their raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have had them cornered in this ravine, and yet they are gone, vanished with like the icy wraith. Oh? Who's this? Oh, voice acting. I think it comes down to intentions, Breezy. It's like if they want to try to get the storyline, the quest done alongside leveling up, then I think it kind of makes sense. But if their only interest is leveling up, you know, I think the intent has to be determined first. You glimpse a woman atop a cliff. Could it be the Ice Heart herself, come to shear at our folly? And where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall, some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. 'Tis be best we return to White Brim Font and lay our suspicions before Lord Drillamount. There's definitely a dungeon here, because, I mean, the icon's here. Yeah, but that's why I said that's the intent is what needs to be determined, because some people might simply just be doing the side quests for the reason of getting them done, just to have them complete, while, you know, taking the little EXP that they do give. You know what I mean? It's not really uncommon. Like in Final Fantasy XI, you'd have players that want to complete every quest in the game, and it's pretty daunting in that game. Just as daunting as this. So I imagine, you know, you have your same people that want to do that kind of stuff. Akane, it appears I owe you thanks once again. Surviving Knights spares no details in their report. The men you found near Snowcloak were some of my finest, and they would be bested so handily. I fear that I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. 'Tis would be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Howitcheat of your discoveries. We will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing highs of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. I have all ARR and side quests done, but I've only been doing that to clean up my map. Otherwise, you don't want to see my Stormblood and Endwalker map is full of quest icons. Yeah, I can only imagine. I've been playing FF11 for like 15 plus years, and I would not even dare try to attempt to do all the side quests in that game at all. There's so many. I think I have like one starter nation at like 96%, and I'm just like, no. And I've put that off for years. But there's some people I know who have gone literally out of their way to do it, and I'm just like, man, more power to you. And
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart?
And the way they were like sizing him up made me seem like he was
Indeed.
evil.
And this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretic's hideaway?
Oh, fuck.
Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma.
Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. No.
Giving the
Fuck.
glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action.
As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports, their new commander has garnered us far. I'm certain that they can be relieved upon to take appropriate action.
Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Okay. Hey, thanks for following. Alrighty. So now we need to go... Alright, back to there. Alright. I could just do... And a lot of people practically live in 14. Akane, 'tis good to see you return to Toll. How fared you in the frozen wastes of Carthius? House 4 attempts is to send a second shipment. I must send thanks to Lord Haristefant for his continued generosity. Even yet, as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will affect even ever greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greed or power. All of us, Alf's new recruits included, must stay vigilant against such threats. Hey, all right. Hey, thanks for following. Brave new companions. Southbourne has news on the progress of the inauguration ceremony. While you were away in Porthos, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed, although Tataru does yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head to the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? I feel called out. These parchments need to be sorted. These documents, why are they even here? Ugh, I'm slowly tempted to file a lot in my waste paper basket. Ah, Akane, you startled me. If you wish to lend a hand, splendid. Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They are scattered about Raven's Toll, and I haven't the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll want to report back directly back to Alf if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if this alliance will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. Okay. Present the uniforms to 8 people. She said they're outside. Dun, dun. Ah, those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself, 'tis an investment in the future, thus did I sign my name to the cause. There you go. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be a wealthy of plenty in selling replica costumes to adoring masses. I think you're in this company for the wrong reason. Just saying. I assume up here. Yeah. I thought it best to mimic my fellows here. But I admit I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. Oh, new uniforms? I am reminded of my induction into the Woodwellers. Well, at least he's honest about it. This scarlet garb marks me a proud member of the Maelstrom and a hardy defender of Limcia Lanuncia. Yet in truth, I stand for a betterment of the realm. And thought this new company a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Oh, now that's a striking shade of blue. Put alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for color. I don't believe we've met. I'm Albert, and I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. The uniforms are a shrewd decision. There is no easier method of creating a common bond amongst what is essentially a band of strangers. Where's the next one? Little amigo can learn much from Revelant's Toll. That this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. I've never warned against quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure it'll grow accustomed to the extra clothes in time. There was another person here. Over here. Akamatzu, gods, I did not expect to meet you strolling the town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Revelant's Toll. 'Tis an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. We got two more. Hello there, lass. Looking for me, was he? I suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure I'd hear it amongst all the bustle. Oh, proper uniforms and all. This thing'll cut off the blood to me head. Not to worry though, I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. Isidar has at last retired from the adventuring life, though I shall miss his wisdom and irresistible spirit. I am excited to forge my own path forward. Yes, the uniform, thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. Okay. Back to Tataru. And no, this won't do at all. Wait. Oh no. Alf. I gotta speak with Alf. Yes, Akane. Tataru mentioned you were handling the new uniforms. I assume you've now met the rest of the recruits. Some few answered the call to arms I put forth through the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is much a small corp of elites warriors can achieve. Did I mention that I thought of a name of the company? 'Tis my hope that it shall soon be known across the breadth of Erosia. The moment of truth draws near, Akane. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement. Okay.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one. Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
Or they have failed.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready. I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death.
True.
Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well?
Oh, she totally recorded that line at a different time.
I wonder, have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans? Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelind's silence portends naught but ill, I fear.
Yeah, that's what the guy was saying, the bad guy.
Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
Okay. What we get here? I can't use any of these. Money. Oh, black screen. Okay. Oh, that guy, yeah. Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for the transport. Let us hope that this shipment is spared the fate of the last. Uh-oh. The winds are uncommonly fierce this day. Something's going on. Who's this? That's a lot of people. Oh, you're there too? And you. Oh. Well, it seems like he's being used. A chapter of New Game Plus has been added. Erosia's Defense. Melfina would have you assist Alf in his new station as commander of the Crystal Braves. Okay. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creepy sense of dark foreboding. But it avails us not to fret but the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activities be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Ascians, your anger is woefully dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you already knew. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alf did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operations is another matter entirely. Although I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Akans to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be independent and to a fault, in singularity loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alf has entrusted countless matters of importance to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able. Okay. Speak with Alf. What is it, Akane? And do be concise, I'm rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions, but I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain L. Beard. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Akane. Okay. Yeah, so he's second in command, eh?
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you?
Wait, that's Bato's voice acting again.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
I know that guy's voice acting anywhere.
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
In a room full of people who can hear you.
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy.
The Ivy?
He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause.
Okay.
These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
Okay. Speak with Roban in the Hall of Flames. So they have a traitor in their ranks. That's infiltrated their ranks, huh? I mean, that's not surprising. With all the corruption they got at the top with all the dudes, that's not surprising in the least. All right, let's go do traitor in the mids. I thought you already had it. No, I was waiting. I probably should have just claimed it. But I just didn't think about it. Again, it's a learning experience. I don't really get those that often, so the whole stuff for me is not, it's not the norm. It's not how I normally operate, so I'm not used to that. I'll know for next time. Voice acting? Usually when...
Well.
Yep.
What brings you here, my friend?
You can kind of tell when they're going to have voice acting now.
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you. The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not?
Why is this awkward?
Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
That's really good. Okay.
Pah! Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher.
So that's his backstory, huh?
But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I have tidings.
Why that smirk?
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
Okay.
So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monitarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland.
So they got a traitor. Who could it be?
acclaimed general. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Okay. Oh, okay. Trader amongst the midst. I'm gonna grab this. No, he just disappears. Elgbert is eager to continue his investigation into the Garlean spy known as Ivy. Our hunt for Ivy begins in the earnest, Slion. Suffice to say, we must tread warily, but one mishap may cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Liverly. Okay. So has transport to the Vesper Bay been replaced with transport to the Rising Stone? 'Cause that's what it seems like. The game key is a lie. Sorry. I realize now that I still not done with the whole base game. No, I'm still in the base game right now. There's a post base game. There's so much game in the base game that they got a post base game. The following can be adjusted to use to adjust the speed in unvoiced cutscenes. Tab and shit. Oh, okay, I see. We return. We return from Yulda, Commander. And not a moment too soon, something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the Fourth was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous sites used by Ivy's minions and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. Gods damn it. According to the report, one of our folks has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foremen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Beg your pardon, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Slion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives. Yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilbird has the right of it. I trust you're willing, but of course you are. Now, the alien of the Fourth lies in wait in the Tangled near the entrance to the Castrum Centri. Seek her out and she will appraise you of the situation. Okay. Oh, that's here. Oh, yeah, okay, we can just go outside. I have gotten a bunch of the hard dungeons now. I'm working through clearing them as I mine. Oh, you figured out how to find them? Nice. Yeah, I didn't want to tell you because it's, I mean, it's pretty, like, they're kind of hard to miss. So I was like, yeah, I won't say anything. They really are. Yeah, you go to one area and then you just see like 15,000 blue question, like explanation points. And it's like, whoa. Oh, you would aid us in the rescue mission? We are in debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Rochiel and hauling her away to Castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we are, it was all we could do is flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Resh or worse. With her hurt, I fear she will not survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bonds that bind us is strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrom's sentry. Please help us find Resh before it's too late. Okay. I like how this monster's just chilling, like, yeah, Yep. Out the way, I'm trying to get some drink on. It wouldn't, You guys want to attack me now, would you? Yeah, you will. I'm not level 57. Yeah, you got one spot and they're all in one room. Yeah. It's like 12 notifications all in one room. It's like so hard to miss. Oh, I thought I'd be able to get past them. Eddie. Don't mind me. Just passing through. Yeah, I kind of assume. You sense hostile presence. Oh, who's gonna win? It's a punch out. Who's gonna win? Oh. Oh. Where am I? Oh, Rish, thank God we found you. Thank you, Warrior of Light. Now, to quit this accursed place, Resh can't move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion's in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Give your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will only be will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion with the cash stone, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. I think this is like the third fight that we've done all day. Duh. Dick Capoeira kicks to death. Damn, they both got Capoeira kicked to death. Damn. Oh, he died to the DOT. Oh. Oh, okay. Excuse me. Don't mind me, just coming through. See ya. I want to know how they're not in shambles. Yeah, like, we've defeated their number one. No, not only did we defeat their number one, we defeated like all their higher ups. So, like, how are they not in shambles? Is beyond me. I guess we'll find out at some point, I guess. Alright, well, then we go back to... Oh yeah, she said she wanted to meet outside. Is that a monk I see? It absolutely is. Hey Don, hello. Do 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 do. It's a part-time monk and a full-time fisherman. I have awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffer no further casualties. Words cannot express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission's success to Commander Levy. I shall go ahead onto the Rising Stones. How's the players' population? It seems like a lot of people play, but I don't know any specific numbers. But there seems like there's a ton of people playing. Let's do this. All right, and then here. Nice. Eye. I don't know what it is, man, but my right eye has been annoying me. Ugh. Ah, it does well to have you, return. Thus return. Though I doubt your, not... Though I doubt not your prowess. Venturing into an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky adventure. And I must confess to have been, trifled. Anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your wont. What? Least you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domens. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Akane. Allow me to also thank you, Slyan. Risha owes you her life. We escaped with minimum casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Akane, I realize that you have scarce caught your breath. But I am afraid there is no rest for the worry. I require that you accompany me to Korthis. I've been granted an audience with the Ish Guardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, don't look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you're ready. Okay. Money. I'd rather not see what's gonna be futurely available for me, because I want it to be like a surprise, you know? Since I don't know anything about this game. I don't really like knowing stuff before I get the game like tells me what it is. Ow, my ear. An influential Guardian wishes to meet the Warrior of Light, and Alf would like nothing more than to oblige him. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, Akane. An audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Yalmerk, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Yalric wishes to meet the woman behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The Atesian should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me. Mayhap you feel this may be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with a stroke of a pen than a thrust of a sword. I fell asleep and missed the Lies of Peace segment. Will you post it on you? Yeah, I'm gonna post it on YouTube later. Yeah. A meeting with the Ishgardian ambassador. By all means, I think it's a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of etheric disturbance or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alf believes your presence may help him secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Huh? Atesian. I take it Akane has explained the situation? She has, yet welcome though these overtures are, I can't help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I know. The question of their motives is one which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. Oh? The notorious reclusion nation of Ishgards, situated at the center of the Alpolethith spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Oh, I guess that's the guy we saw in the previous cutscene. Members of the original Zorian Alliance, formed in the wake of Alamago some 2 decades ago. Friends of the convenience who withdrew from the Alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of the Silver Tier Skies. Which since time, their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas, even when the calamity loomed large. On the fields of Carthinu, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Erosia stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamago. And what have mine efforts yield? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction? I should hope, rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off in the past, this time we shall meet with the man of genuine influence. Of course, I'm not naive as to think that they've come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. As such, is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrollable truths. Variable truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, we may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart to Camp Dragonhead, Akane. Our old friend, Lord Halrisafont, is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratitude yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. Hey, Ram. Good morning. So they closed their borders off to all their former allies. Even when the moon was literally falling out of the sky, threatening to kill like the entire population. Wonder what their reasoning was. Guess we'll find out eventually. They're in the same area, yeah? Oh no, they're in... Oh, it doesn't matter, we're so close anyway. I will do 20 push-ups to repent. Dragon heads this way. Also, welcome Nomad. Sorry, I'm so late on that. Welcome. Yeah, I usually have to wait like 30 seconds to a minute to log in on Hyrule due to the player volume. I don't have to do that, but there's every now and then they're like, you are the 14th person in queue or something. Did that video help with squat? Yeah, it helped me realize that, like, I won't lie, something that, like, there's something that's, like, really anal about gym advice that I just don't really enjoy. Like, to the untrained eye, the difference can seem so, like, small, right? To the point that it's like, ugh. But no, it did. It was very eye-opening. Ah, Connie, ever the welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked to blazings in preparations for your arrival. It would not do for such a disingenuous personage to catch a cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The jest is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in the cold climes. Ah, good Master Alf, an honor as always. Likewise, Lord Haru Chiffont. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid, since you so graciously or generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. Any debt incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Fort Tibbs may even seek the aid of our newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I'm simply delighted. At the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt, your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretic activity is of grave concern to all of us. But to the matter at hand, Sir Almeric arrived in Dragonhead earlier, and I'm told he is eager to meet with you at the first convenience. You are doubtless worried about your journey and derelict to rest while by the warmth of our helm. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the Intercary. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it's best that we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. Okay. Oh, is it outside? Over here. Oh, he's down. Oh, he's down there. Oh. We have been expecting you, madam. Pray, take your ease inside. I shall summon the others.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, okay.
I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
Man, their outfits are very, something, aren't they?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Oh?
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange.
Okay, at least he's straight with it.
Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
Midgard-Sorma?
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he's gonna say yes.
I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
Uh-oh.
What is the meaning of this?
Something bad.
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Huh. Okay, coming to terms. So they got attacked yet again. Oh, see, he's talking about that dragon that was in the opening video that wrapped around that ship. Yeah, they're trying to resurrect. Someone's gonna try to resurrect that? Woof, that dude was huge. We've seen it too. We can go take a look at it. Thanks for the welcome backs. Thank you. Thanks, Snowy. Thanks, Rain. Recent developments have given Alf much to consider. Just when we started making progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revelant's Toll of all places. Honestly, I was so inclined I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I'm not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Harushafant and find out what he's learned. And then... Okay. Alf, how did you get here? My sincere apologies for the interruptions, my friends, but the situation is such that we should act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart, heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revelant's Toll as it was passing through Baldur's Down. 'Tis was an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant every knight was slain, every crate was seized. Then as quickly as they appeared, they were gone. 'Tis would be impossible feat without knowledge of the route, and knowledge 'tis which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. We can peruse that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. Alright, the trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Sheriffant said. Least crucial evidence be lost. For their knack of discerning hidden truths, Akane, why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? Excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Okay. Boulders down. All over here. Okay. Ooh. Where yesterday we were able to do Ramu and... Who else? Ramu and... Leviathan yesterday. We haven't really been able to do much today. It feels. Yeah, Leviathan, yeah. Doesn't feel like we've done much today to that magnitude at all. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for you. Lord Hatsufan did bid you to speak with us. Then you must be... Beg your pardon, Sloan. Slyan. As you can see, they left Neri a crate behind. Tapped the wagon for a good measure, even. The whole thing's a bit odd. If you ask me, it would have been easier to just steal it. Though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I allow. Reckon they came prepared. Probably with wagons of their own, hidden in a way off. But pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, this not but speculation. Might be a squire receiving care at the observatorium could tell something more practical. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. Wait, I thought you guys said that all the knights were slain. Yeah, you guys said all the knights were slain. If someone survived, then that's not all knights slain. It has been a lot of politicking today, yeah. A lot of main story quests. Yeah, it's been pretty much all main story. I did try to fish that one fish, but then I kind of gave up. Here? No. You came to ask me about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance of the hall of the Seven Echo. Pilgrims. We marked them as lost and ill-equipped for the journey forward north. Our leader called them out, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought, some poor lost lab in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and then she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek, and then he signed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened until I saw the snow turn red. And then there was was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't. I mean, they'd have killed me, so I just laid still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Well, complain and shit happens. Doesn't it? How does this always happen? I swear. Shiva? How did I not factor that she'd be in this game? Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us? It seems Lady Iceheart does not scrub to sully her hands with blood. Who is the Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of In Shiridan, Master Ralph? Shiva was a traitor to Kilth and Kin, an apostate who laid down with dragons. Now, we can't expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saints of heretics. Wait, you say she's their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Hierophant, what was the caravan's cargo? Crystals. If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva, as a beast tribe would a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Hashifant, you would agree that this discretion is of paramount concern. Of course. Dude, her armor is sick. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Ralph. The Salines of the Seven Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our mission is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Revelant's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, this includes you, though I'm sure you would not amiss this for the world. Things are about to get icy. Oh, God. Just shoot me now. Who doesn't like some crystals? Are you telling me that they like... Do they literally like eat them? Is that how it is? Do they eat it? I can't imagine that's how it is. If that's the case, dude, how do you eat a crystal? Woe betide the heretics who have crossed Alphon, whatever. Crystals are energy. They eat them. How the hell do they eat them? Those things are hard. The persistent attacks on our caravan seem little more than a nuisance. At first, the heretics were a problem to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks. Of course, now they have my undivided attention. After appraising Methina of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Akane, pray join me in White Brim Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House of Duridar have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillamount should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there, then. Good. Hey, welcome to stream, Havoc. It's like rock candy. So, it's rock candy, but people eat it. I guess. People use them to help with magic. They don't eat them, dude. People ain't sitting here like... Yeah, it's the Cyclops from Final Fantasy XIII. And it's surrounded by Gigas from Final Fantasy XI. Look at that. Huh. This is a sight to behold. He's so tiny. Hey, thanks for following. I crushed them into small lines. Oh god, no. Oh yeah, he's up at the top. Oh, he's here. You know, I get to take it. Hey, they're so tall. Both of them. So does this make her the, Well, she's not an elven because she doesn't have the ears, right? So is she the race of the human that's just, like, really big? Was it called Highlander? She just a Highlander? Hey, he's an elf. The Salines of the Seventh Dawn wish to join in the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Drillamount. Jesus, sword is huge. The band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garbs appeared to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak. That same frozen wall, which we speculate might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice to say, the disappearance of their pilgrims and their provisions all but confirm our suspicions. I've heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to White Brim's front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. This would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, sir. I am Merrick. And so it begins, my friend, though I dare say it will provide all too brief. collaboration, Iceheart will not elude the combined force of the Crystal Bearers and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet subtler mean by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Drillamount has one in mind? Why are you asking me and not asking him? Yes. Yes, excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak it, and it shall be done. Oh, so they just want us to see her legs this time. Oh, okay. Important detail. Only the naive place all their hopes in success of a single solution, and Lord Drillamount is anything but. What's this? Bacon bread? Okay. It seems as though we are always one step behind. Our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed while others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same results. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Gullamy? We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach in security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in Whitebrim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. This man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Jean Tremont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with the heretics, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. You sure about that? Are you positive about that? Okay. My weakness? I don't have any weakness. You take that back now. The suspect heretic leaves through the southwest gate. Like I've told you many times. If no one is alive to tell their comrades that they were, that you were there, that's stealth. Okay? The suspected heretic follows the road east. Okay. Oh, back to where I was before. Where is he going? Oh, is he leading us into an ambush, maybe? I kind of hope so. Well, we know they're going to be able to summon Shiva, so... I'm just hoping that we can get to it before the stream ends. Wait, where is he? Oh, there he is. Hey! Hey, where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall? Why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to... Bloody Echo, lower your voice or they'll hear us in White Brim front. Yes, yes, of course. The Temple Knights are Mumble and Snowcloak. This is what you bring me? We already knew about Mumble. Our comrades in Boulder Down will use the tunnels, Mumble. Dead before they know what happens. Nevertheless, Mumble, if you waste my time again, is that clear? I guess he didn't know anything. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Ah. Would that you could have heard his words more clearly. Yet, the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation, confident that they'll thwart it. Their comrades in Balderdown are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Bacon bread, bacon, bacon bread. Soft dough mixed with thick sliced bacon and twisted into a pattern resembling a shelf of wheat. First blood. The Allied forces at Snowcloak are in danger, and Lord Drillamount would have you assist him in assuring their safety. We have long suspected that heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you've heard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Down are planning to use them to take our forces unaware. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Duridar's knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Down. If Harlon is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plan comes to fruition. Show them no mercy, Akane. The lives of our allies are at stake. Okay. Boulder Down is this area right here. Am I even able to go over this? Damn. They're already dead? Jesus. Man, this lady's people must be hella resourceful because they are just destroying their knights left and right. Fallen heretic effect. Okay. Alright, time to go back to old boy. Oh, that must be the place that we saw the guy. Yeah, the old man sitting in the chair, right? My knights sent no words of you coming, Akane. What has happened? What is it that's in your hand? By the Fury. Those were veterans with years of service. And now, they ill lie dead in snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No. We have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iastar prepares to summon that abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not the sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Brave. There must be others. I'd wager they are on their way to the Snow Cloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parcel you received is a timetable of the guardsman's watch at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicion. Would that we caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was the weakest. They could use the tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetables have not changed, you see. Of course, it will change now, but the heretics may be already in position. House Dunradar must send for reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing the knights from Stone Vigil. I see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Okay. The path of righteousness. Lord Drillamount recognizes that the situation in Snowcloak is coming to head and that a decision of action must be taken. Time is of the essence. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior's training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their sword were drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Elmeric everything we have discovered. Okay. So the guy was telling him the guard. He was oh, that's the dungeon. No, he was telling them when the guards were changing. Okay. But I thought the other mission, the guy said, oh, he knows nothing. He knows of little importance. How the tables have turned. Akane, it is a welcome surprise, perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspect the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. As Commander Levery has been informed, the Braves must be made aware. Information is the greatest weapon of war for a reason. That's true. It must be here. I'm certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis but a pity this discovery comes when the enemy has us at such a disadvantage. A forewarned though we are, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it. This is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins, when we should rightfully be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summon. There she is. Come here, girl. Hey, come here, girl. That was close. He didn't hurt you, did he? Only my pride, Yida. There will be others nearby. You must see that they are given a similarity warm welcome. Commander Levy. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrance to some half-dozen tunnels, after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But this is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I expected. Amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to the Iceheart lair. Summon the others, we're going in. A moment, Alf. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abrace. We cannot say with certain where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more of a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. Change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Elmerek and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever the tunnel leads. Find Iceheart at the end of it. Do not let her escape. You are venturing into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Pal Mo will sulk. Yeah. The entrance to the tunnel, ma'am, it's just over here. I had not seen the heretics breaking surface, we would have never noticed it. Per Sir Elmeric's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Snow cloak now accessible. Okay. All right, 5 minutes. Oh, it's only a party of 4. Oh, okay. I wonder if I have time to... it's probably best to stay here, isn't it? Full. Well, I got me to do some. In the meantime, why don't we see what is biting? Eh? Oh. Oh, she big. She very big. Rainbow trout. Which one is Stone Sigma Hard? I don't think I remember that one. Damn, 26,000 for that one. Do. Yeah, wrong one. Shame. The 4 cannons and the turtle. Oh, that one. Oh, okay. I remember now. Something's biting. It's big. Very big. Oh, it's huge. Damn, 43,000 experience from one fish? Jesus. That's crazy. Another rainbow trout. Ooh, do. I don't really see what snagging does. To me, it doesn't really feel like it does anything. It was bad. I'm not the one to blame the healer usually. That's a cop-out for toxic players usually, but in this case, our healer refused to do her job. You're not a DPS. Crimson Tre... I don't know. I mean, in this game, to me, in this game, it's very weird that... It's just weird to me in general that White Mage can do damage, period. Outside of just, like, fun things. Like, to give you an idea, like, and how it works in an MMO setting in Final Fantasy XI is the White Mage would not dare go anywhere near a monster unless what they were trying to do is use a move that is like AoE, as in like getting rid of a status element for the party or something. That's it. Other than that, the only other way a White Mage would try to like do any kind of damage whatsoever is literally when they're soloing and fucking around. Like, that's it. There's like in no case in any kind of like in-game scenario whatsoever does a White Mage in Final Fantasy XI even think about doing damage. Does it exist? So, like in this game, that the fact that they give people like an option to do it though, I can understand why like you can see people like have that kind of problem where they would try to do damage when they shouldn't be. I'm of the mindset that I know it does it. It's just what I'm used to, but I'm of the mindset of like all the other Final Fantasy games we played, White Mage was not no damage dealer, like whatever, like whatsoever. The fact that it is to me is so foreign. I was kind of hoping there would be ice fish in here. As White Mage, I can instant cast Holy, which stuns everything, which means I don't gotta heal as I continue to cast Holy. White Mages get Holy in Final Fantasy 11 too, but its damage sucks. The way like the damage formula works in those games, its damage is ass. They even get Holy too, and it still sucks. Tales of Bad Healer / Green DPS. I have been summoned, destroys all green DPS, yeets them into oblivion where they belong. Hey Ray, hello. Happy Sunday to you. Oh, this is like an actual dungeon. Oh. Ooh. Oh, wow. Ice pillars fall down. We wiped twice because she stopped healing entirely. Yeah. You don't really have that case in Final Fantasy XI. Because that's all they can do. The case you run into is that they can't keep up. Which, I mean, is fair. Sometimes it gets really freaking hard. I've had my fair share of that too. Where I just suck some days. How the fuck did I die? I don't even... I didn't even see it. That's one thing about this game. That's one thing about this game that I don't really like. I have a hard time noticing is like, you know, if I die in 11, I know why. In this, there's like, I have a hard time seeing all the small details like that. Like I didn't even know he died. I had no idea he died right there. Maybe it's because I'm not looking at the right stuff though. Ice bomb. I wonder how he died. Something with boom? Oh, maybe that's what happened. Oh wow, what the hell is that? Whoa. Oh. Oh, that's cool. It can be hard to see with all the effects from party members. Yeah. It kind of reminds me of Monster Hunter Rise. Monster Hunter Rise had the same problem when they were allowing the pets hit animations. So now you suddenly went from 4 party member hit animations to 8. It was just too much. People couldn't tell what the hell was going on. Alright. I've noticed there's a lot of times bosses will attack without a cone effect, and you just left guessing. Yeah, Lumi was saying that when we did one dungeon that it's known that the cone of the boss doesn't show. So you just have to, like, deal with it. That seems a bit strange to me. But, I mean, I guess variety, I guess. The whole concept of like a cone doesn't exist in 11 whatsoever in terms of like you being able to see it. You don't. You have to like. The way you do telegraph stuff in there is you have to know the range of the move. So like most spell AoEs have a range of like 20, and the game has like a distance in it, and you have to get out of range. And it's like pretty universal, pretty much. Like how, like what the distance are, so you don't really have to do much guesswork per se. You just have to kind of make sure that you're away from the dude when it happens. So you're like, oh shit, he's summoning Fire Aga 3. Okay, I might want to get the fuck out of here. I was gonna say, ow. I wasn't sure if I was supposed to go to destroy those things or... okay. Hey, that's tricky. There's also the concept, another concept that's in this game that isn't in 11 is guaranteed damage. Hey, Intra, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 48 months. Yo, holy shit. Fuck. Thank you for the 48th month resub. Yo, thank you. That's 4 years. Yo, thank you so much. Holy hell. Thank you. Has it really been that long? Yeah, the concept of guaranteed damage from a boss does not exist at all in Final Fantasy XI whatsoever. So like they can like you know how like they can do moves in this and you are gonna take damage no matter what? Does not exist. Uh-oh. There's just a different mentality. Or a different, like, mentality of the game is what I mean. Hey, thank you for the 100 bits. Lumi, thank you. A lot of 14 is learning what the boss is doing and how to avoid it. You gotta pay attention to boss animations and their cast bar. Yeah, it makes sense. But apparently it's been that long. It's been that long since I played Fallout 4. That's crazy. But or like since I easily. Man. That's crazy it's been that long. Nice. Uh-oh. Man, they are just popping out of nowhere. Thank you for the 4-year resub. Thank you. Fuck. I guess they want to just run past this guy. All right. We did another Lives of Peace sponsored segment today, Intra. Played it for an hour and 30 minutes. Pretty fun game. Oh, this has to be the end. Is that Fenrir? Looks like it. It is. No, I wasn't expecting to see him here. But in World of Final Fantasy, he's a ice variant too in that game. And I'm not really used to seeing him. Shit. Okay, that's fucked up. I can't move. Help me, please. Alright. Dude, that... How was I supposed to evade that? That shit came out so fast. Oh, you have to get behind those specific ones. Oh, okay, I see. Interesting. Damn, you know, if I would have stayed on, we would not even have to deal with that. Cool. I guess that means they left. I don't remember them glowing pink like that. Yeah, apparently you have to get, when they do, you have to get behind the one blue one.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Oh. We meet face to face? Hey, Hot Loop.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Okay, so anyone can just teleport? Okay. You took longer than I expected. What news, Akane? So Iceheart is but a pseudonym. But that matters not. But that is not that it matters. Ugh. She managed to escape. Is regrettable. But from your description, But from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared the path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap we even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the crystals for it to the credit for it too. 12 be praised, Akane. May we yet turn this solution to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Salians have not been idle. Melfina and Uranger have been busy perusing the archives of House Four Temps, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trug back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The Atesian would be here any minute. I can assume some people enjoy subjugating themselves to this cold. The teleporting thing is somewhat inconsistent. For the greater good, though not given to small talk, Alf can think of no better way to pass the time until Melfina arrives. Atesian, you've come to us straight from the archives of House Four Temps. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Would that it had. Uranger and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was questionably veracy. Accounts of Shiva's lives and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She laid down with dragons, the gravest of all sin, according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice to say, I very much doubt that we will find an answer in the archives of House Four Temps. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. You said that the Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping. Did you not? Viewed without prejudice. Most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Almeric might take an issue to her methods. I don't care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the snappers confirm the tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. Your purpose. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I expected, Sir Almeric. At least you misunderstood. I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the wills of Howland that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravelin? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? They are those who believe that faith is unrenounceable of free will. That unquestionable devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous thievery may well serve a knight on the front lines, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scripture as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak of the Knights of Ed. This was a different time, nay, a different era. The scripture tells us only so much. Would that? It told us more. I don't know, Rain. I guess so. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiation table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that can be no doubt. In this respect, she differed from every other figure to have been summoned, from each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mughal Mog 12, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mughals' guard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts, at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Melfina. They have both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has conducted a preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetheryte somewhere not far to the east. Despite the apparent proximity of this second Aetheryte, however, they have been fully unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only assume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternative route. Most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in the Shah La'ain may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it would take us to survey the entire tunnel system. Dun, 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 dun. While Melfina takes a look into the Aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic forces from which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Cotharis is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. And also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our shared our share of veterans. We also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Good. I knew you would understand. Yu Hashe can appraise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Elbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knight shall hold Snow Cloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Yu Yu Hakusho, that's where we're going to meet up. We're gonna go meet up with Yu and then watch Ramoni. Ah, there you are, Akane. Commander Levelier instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the Third hail from Yulda, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago I received word that a heretic the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danifin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. You don't earn your coin, dude. Dun, 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 dun. Well, that's not that far away. Thou's balls. My ankle's on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went on ahead through Dolphin's passage. Hurry and you might catch up with them. If you aren't sure where to go, look for the tracks. The snow is fresh, so it shouldn't be hard to find. What tracks are you talking about? There ain't no tracks here. What the hell tracks you talking about, dude? I don't see no footprints. Liar. The tracks lead southeast. Okay. Third Brave unit. Salians, what are you doing here? The heretics? Oh, I'm not sure. There was a great scaled beast, but Yeah, I think he went east of on his own. The heretics split up, so did we too. Okay, that's not a good idea. He's dead. Soppering blue coats. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice that they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got knifed in the gut for his trouble. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything interesting. And lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the sign and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, doesn't it? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment to rest to recover from these wounds. Alright, at least you made yourself clear. Kraken Part 2. I'm through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those blue coats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Well, stay with her then, if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. Ellipsis. There are places that like this in my homeland. Sacred snow-capped peaks where the blood must not be shed. Yet your homeland ever thirsts for blood of the fallen, and by your deeds, it has drunk deep. No, I've done no wrong. None. But we meet in secret with heretics? Deny it all you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all. Fancy meeting you here, Akane. I presume you worked with the Third brought you to Hilter? What a tangled web. Least you wonder. We came out here for not for heretics, but for the merchant who'd had been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems that our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yagiri and her shinobis, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alf is too kind. I fear my people have done little to aid in the search of this spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from occurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. Skills which I am fortunate enough to possess, like Liam Neeson. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. This is the most generous offer, Lady Yagiri, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, shall always be watching. A comforting thought, Kamakane. Let us wait inside for Captain Eobred to return and deliver his report. I heard that pun. What was the pun? And you heard nothing. And she said she had a very particular set of skills. How can I not? I've seen those movies. Captain Eobred seems confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we would have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Whoa, we got all three in the same photo? Whoa, now. Alf is eager to hear Albert's report on the Ivy. Uh-oh. Also, morning, Jin. Or Jutsu. Captain Eobred, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretics we captured, I regret to say that the men could tell not that we did not know already about Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy City will peruse the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquire their information on the shipping routes. Go on. You will recall the Flame we first identified as being the Ivy's employer. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to their master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step to detain all suspects of the conspiracy. We were 5 on our list. There were 5 on our list, including a Flame stationed at Revelant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, in particular for which we would share with the benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that includes those originating from House 4 Temps. We knew the precise route of the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. Can I guess which one? And I think I can guess which one. None other. And with little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowing, aiding and abiding the heretics. Well, this is one solved mystery at least. But what of Ivy? Are we any closer to parading off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider, then, that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Ruban's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? 'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, and the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority, unremarkable, and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the three grand companies, Yulda's was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Lamencia and Granadia have had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adler. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mind, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Yulda's military was made up of dispartiated orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Ruban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the costs, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing cell sword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, eh? The Immortal Flames have been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monasteries ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, this was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nell von Darnish's ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Ruban with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Amen. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames. Any one of them could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, we have a second attend. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting the crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manners to other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Almeric, informing him of our success in dealing of identifying the heretics abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some sort of use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leaderships has been called. There's been a development in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Akane, as the realm's stoutest champion. 'Tis only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the Atesiant has already given her consent. Least you worry. Okay. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart. But until another path of her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Milfina and the Archeons are sparing no effort to securing another route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Grandinia in the readiness for the coming council. Meet me at the Nullfaisal altar, and we shall make our way to Lotus Stand together. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I will say, I do appreciate the hard dungeons are actually different encounters and not just spongier versions of the same. Yeah, I do. I like that too, actually. Yeah, I like how they're not exactly the same. My thanks for coming, Akane. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us to the Lotus Stand. The Alliance leaders await you at Lotus Stand. Will you be joining them now?
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
How do you know?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
That dude looks undoubtedly evil.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
Yeah, I'm sure he's a great guy too, at killing people for wrong reasons.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
I wouldn't get your hopes up.
If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Do 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 do. Okay. You just got 75,000 needle to the face. That's a lot of needle. Can you imagine how stiff his back is wearing that armor all the time? You know, he's probably such a masochist and doesn't like care for other people's lives so much that he probably enjoys it. It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Erosia are no nearer to being one purpose, despite their protestination of the contrary. Plainly, the matter of a resurgence Garlemade is not enough to stir them. And the reason for it? Deep-rooted mistrust among the citizenry. The nation's leader can come to all the understanding they like, but their unity means less and less to the common folk. Take the Lamentians, for instance. Though Admiral Mir outlaws the piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog swingling wooden leg cutthroats and the like. Garnemans are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Yuldan scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such testaments are entirely without ground, of course. Take that pillar of Yuldan society, Al-Maji, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of the outsiders, whether they have cause to believe or not. And that basis could argue the conflict at Cartanil is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to felicitate them, we present them something resembling warfare, thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of more pressing matters. The Ivy. Since we spoke of the at the observatorium, Captain Ilbred had further shortened his list of suspects, and by happily coincidence, the one he deemed the most likely candidate is lately come the Granadia. The hunt nears its end, Akane. All that remains is to corner our quarry and seek out Illibred's near the Ader's Nest. It will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Corthius, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Varys exists? Akka? Oh, hell no. He's evil as hell. Dude, he look, I could be completely wrong for all I know, but he looks the part, okay? That dude looks like it. I mean, he just spit on a dead dude's grave. That's not something a nice person does. All right. August just projecting his own soul into the poor emperor. Poor emperor? I don't think anyone's calling him poor emperor, dude. Thanks to this. Thanks for coming, Slime. Doubt the leader had. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked. The Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Wait, you unmasked the guy? Not just projecting? I'm not projecting nothing. He just wasn't given a Pop-Tart as a kid? Yeah, that would do it. I mean, I too also wanted to commit mass genocide when I found out the luxury of brown sugar Pop-Tarts existed and how I was denied those claims. I wanted to go and kill millions of people too. Because how dare they? Withhold that from me. Listen well. The spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Ellen Rollier, Ruban's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with the pole arm had been seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, bearing the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Ruban chose people based on their worth. Hence, whence they held was of no interest. The monetarists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. This was no secret that they did not favor foreigners. Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the monetarists did not raise so much as a murmur to protest when Relam was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the monetarists? But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest of us is Rolinary's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flame in the absence of the Flame General. While Ruban attends to the Council of Alliance leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. That woman has no business being in Grandinia. Yet here she is nonetheless, on some pretense. She's up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men thralling the Flames records for evidence of her guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates. the airship landing, and the docks. Every point of egress. She can't leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Lion? No. I'm gonna go watch Netflix. You have my thanks. Let us go then. Take care not to alert our quarry. Okay, where do we go? Wait. What? Oh, it's right here. Roa is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Lion. This person has been standing here all day. Or ever since I logged on. So Roy has entered the Carlin canopy, meeting someone perchance? Or could it be that she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed here, and she may have seen something. Ephraimi is her name. I shall remain here in the case of Ralia reappears. Okay. Well, chat, we are gonna have to tell and see if this lady is a traitor